Hello and welcome everyone to this Tuesday's episode of Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Last week we defended the Defender's Heart, then we saved a tiefling who promptly decided to not help us. What a grateful little guy. And now we are going to see what exactly we can do still here in the market square, as there are a few places we have not completely seen yet. First, let me just check everything is working alright. Alright, those are working correctly. And this one is working correctly too. Okay. Then let's load up and start this game. Now, I must confess, last time at the end of the stream, I forgot to save before I quit. I very quickly redid all that we had done. However, that does mean that there might be some slight discrepancies in the amount of experience we have, or the points, or the different enemies that we have killed. There shouldn't be, but I might have forgotten something or gotten a check that I didn't last time. Or not gotten a check. I think I did not get a mobility check. So yeah, that is a thing that happened, unfortunately. Right, last we left off, we had explored this area, just about. And now we can just go ahead, take a look over here. And here are the mongrels. You can speak to them. The young mongrel looks in every direction but up. Maybe we should go back? This place isn't for us, it's too open. The enemy could come from anywhere. And the air is weird. Why does it keep moving so fast? Another mongrel stares straight ahead, gripping his blade in a trembling fist. No, not one step back. This is our test. Don't look at anything but the target. Oh, mongrels! A sheet of paper appears from Nenia's sleeve. I have so many questions for you. Which tastes better, cave slugs or cave rats? Or perhaps beetles? How often do you wash yourselves? Where do you relieve yourselves? Not going to answer? Nenia stows the paper back in her sleeve. Your fellow tribesmen refuse to answer as well. How do you expect me to write your entry in the encyclopedia? I have no clue. Alright, so you can have a couple of options here. You can send them back. You can ask them what they are doing here. Or you can just allow them to go ahead. So, what are you doing here? The young man turns to you. He has one healthy eye and a limpy growth, where the second should be. It's you. It's thanks to you that we made it to the surface to fight demons. Shield maze fell, but Soul slowed everything down. He's an old man. He's afraid of everything, but we can't sit in the dark like root vegetables while big things are happening up above. We tried to follow you through the shield maze, but we emerged into some kind of fortress. But there were too many demons there. Then we dug out another passage into the city. It took days, but we did it. We're ready to fight. So, we can get reinforcements here by sending them back into the shield maze. Or we can get reinforcements up assisting us, if we so want to. right now. We need everyone who can hold a weapon. I have a plan. Go back below ground and wait at the shield maze exit. We'll get the beasts at both ends. Go back? Well, if you're sure, of course we'll go. I mean, an ambush. Good idea. Yes, I understand. We'll attack from below as soon as we hear the fighting start. We are the Crusaders of the underground. We will fight like our forebears did. And so they go back underground. And that is the good choice. I think. I don't entirely know for sure. And they despawn over here. As always. Right then. I saw some loot here. So let's grab it.
Let's move.
And then we can just take a look over here. And unfortunately we haven't explored this area yet, which is over here. But we can do that. Just need to go over around there. Or we could go here first. Oh right, there is this blocked card that blocks everything. Right then, there was a mobility 17 check, so save the game.
Pretty good, aren't I?
And go over.
Can we retreat already?
This combat. A red swarm. Swarms are, yeah, hostile on difficulty. Below damage you can. Below core you can damage them with normal weapons, but they take half damage.
Out of my sight.
On difficulty core and above, you need AoE attacks or they just flat out don't take any damage. There are multiple cores, multiple swarms around here, so yeah. Luckily they don't quite know how to pathfind their way over here. Nanio, if you would be ever so kind,
You should have listened to reason.
just to take out that one. Remy can go here.
Surrender or else.
Nice. Only one hit I left. Okay, Darren. If you could take that out. Nice. There are 2 swarms left around here. So let's see if we can find them and take care of them.
Mind over muscle.
A miss. At least these are now approaching us.
Too late for apologies.
Then move on up over here.
Precision and grace.
On 2 different sides, so they can't both attack us. Sela.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Right. Because they are in combat. -4 penalty. Luckily, well, the Chief makes that saving throw. Right then. Where are you going? secondary red swan. Well, Jeff,
Cover me, all right?
if you would be so kind as to take care of them.
You're irrelevant.
We won't falter.
Alright, everyone, gather here. These people were not killed by demons. Their mortal wounds were inflicted by ordinary weapons. And then we have explored this part fully.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Yeah, that's treasure. I'd say that's treasure.
March on.
Let me... Right. There.
Me already.
If you were to cast this spell, and then a blast. Alright, 5 minutes. Everyone, go here
We will be victorious.
and fight these. Oh dear, now that these are all over here, they are quite a bit more dangerous. Right, Sela, take care of this one. Was it you who summoned me? Allow me to repay you.
Strike with all your might.
Right, that's good. Not yet. A Bloodrager.
I'll make short work of this.
Nenio. If you would be so kind as to throw these two into a hole. Ah. Okay. That one has a failed saving throw and will fall into the hole. That one will need to make its own saving throw. Luckily, as long as that pit is active, which, yeah, +1 round per level, it's level 2, so won't be long, but these will be taken care of for a while. Right now, Vrogs like their... Frogs really like the mirror image spell. So... Okay, Ember does not yet have that.
I'll hit you.
You just need to take care of every single one of them. Charisma damage, Death's Door, Bewildering, Injury, and Bless. Okay, so he should not tank, not even off tank. You know what? Why don't you cast Grease? Because that is a ridiculously useful spell. And now when he starts his turn, he needs to make a saving throw or fail. Like, he will probably make his saving throw. But even so,
Why not both?
it is still an awesome thing. And it's just a reflex saving throw and since my tanks are going to be standing here, we won't be moving. Sela,
The inheritor, guide my
if
blade
you wouldn't mind
into the fray.
standing here and tanking. Rainy.
Can do it.
Nice. Shield of Faith. remove sickness. There is only one sickness, and that is on him. Shield of Faith. To undo the effects of the rage that start next turn. Nanio. A mirror image is down, that's good. Ah, Ember is stunned, that is unfortunate. That means that she can't take an action.
Distract them
Luckily,
from me.
it is a... Ah, dear. Luckily, it is just a full round, but they are unfortunately caught. Lucky. This turn. Blinding Ray again. Another mirror image miss. The Vrock used ability Greater Teleport. One enemy creature within long range is teleported to them or to another. I don't know what that one does. Anyway. Does anyone need healing? No.
You won't stop us.
Nice.
Time to share your treasures.
Good. Yes, I know I frequently miss the Vrock. Smite it. And then... right, that one doesn't matter. Keen property does not... Okay. That one does not matter. Divine Weapon Bond. Then. And now walk over here so that you won't have to make the reflex saving throw every time. Rage. And then should have cast Enlarge Person first.
Forwards.
A miss, but that is to be expected.
Out of my sight.
Yeah, I could use the channel energy, but evil, however. Not the mirror image miss.
Tactical retreat. It's all your fault.
Surrender or else.
Damn it. Right, that one is smut. -6. Heal energy living. Unfortunately, that also affects this one. Luckily, the what's it called? The Vermlek fell back in. Oh, come on! That's why I dislike
I will
Grease
see
at
to your
times.
demise.
Because if you fall, you don't get any
Should've listened to
do-overs.
reason. Too late for apologies.
Grease reflex save is good.
Cover me, all right? Stab you or zap you. Why not?
Nice. That attack is really good.
No glory without risk.
The reflex saving throw failed again.
And grace.
Luckily, we are doing a good job of hitting this guy.
All your fault.
And Woljif is
I'll
doing a
hit
good
you.
job of being a tank. Hey, how am I handling the heatwave? Well, I have closed all windows. I have a fan turned on that you hopefully can't hear. And I am sitting here in complete darkness because otherwise my room turns into a sauna, but sure, it is amazing, I guess. God, I hope that Volchev doesn't die.
The light take you.
That would be annoying.
We won't falter.
Yeah, we won't.
Strike with
So
all your might.
get up and hit it.
I'll make short work of this.
Yeah, that one. Just it being dazzled though is awesome enough. However, you need to roll high enough.
I'm wounded. Can it be the end?
Right. Sila. You get healing. Don't cast. And Volchev dies. Okay, I should have rested at a safe place. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to make that. My main character is going to die, which is a loss condition. Like, flat out, you lose the game. Well, that's why I made that safe. It's unfortunate, but just about unavoidable. Social is an awesome character, and I am looking forward to the moment that we meet them. Oh well, him. Wait. I didn't... Come on, I forgot to save there. Right, anyway, we are going to rest in a safe place so that we can make certain that Volchev won't die, that our spellbooks are properly prepared, and then we can go see Elkes. The Grey Garrison attack plan is rather evil. No, it's not evil at all. It's awesome. Enter. But the Grey Garrison attack plan, unfortunately, will also leave us locked out of a bunch of options, which we wouldn't want, especially the Mythic Path option. That is why we were even there. Right, let's make certain that the spellbooks are all upgraded. And that's why I have automatic level ups turned on, because they are ridiculously important. Right. Summon monster and an enlarged person. Right then. Volchev, if you would, could you please equip one of those? Right, and you bless weapon and Veil of Heaven. Veil of Heaven. Right, that is all spells that we can cast. Properly prepared for every character. Mythic level 1. That is correct. Right then, Nevia is standing there. First things first. Rest to get rid of all bad conditions. Begin resting. The looting of the Tower of Astaroth is most inconvenient. Now I will have to make so many edits, such as changing the Tower of Astaroth is famed for its collection to the Tower of Astaroth was famed for its collection. That's your only problem with all of this? For Iomede's sake, I don't think I'll ever understand scientists. I like Nanio. She's a fun character, and like some other characters. But, meh. Right. 14 Blood Rage rounds. 2 spells. Cleave is a fun one if we can cast it. Show me the scrolls you are selling. Oh right, because we rested in a safe place, they then cast the spells required to remove all, what are they called? To remove all permanent damage points. However, we do want some of them. This would be awesome for Camellia, but Camellia is not in the party, and well, I'm not going to waste most of my weaponry money on that. Guardian of Life? Aha. That one is really good. However, I will be happy with just this. Right then, let's go outside. Let's just check our journal, because it should be that a common cause. Oh, a common cause won't mention that. Alright. Yeah, we need to go to Elkes, because that one is awesome. Notes for the storyteller is not yet done. Okay, we need to talk to Nenio, but we can do that at the end of this. Right. This is important, but this is also part 3 or chapter 3 of the game, where we can go ahead and do this. This is chapter 2. Alright, let's go exit the area, leave. Right, this is a good roundup. Let me very quickly check something. Namely, can you all see this? No, you can't. Okay, that's good. Where is that thing? Okay, yeah, I don't think that is a quest that we have access to now. We could go here and find out like the very last bit of information. Party suffers from medium encumbrance because I didn't sell anything. I find it funny that you always enter at the exact same point to the market square. It is indeed something. And then they are done with loading. Right? Oh hey. I saved that as I spawn in a different place than normal. Right, where on the map are we? Okay, here. Right then, we shall explore here first. Tehran,
Skip the pleasantries.
if you would.
Can we retreat already?
Ghost horses.
Cover me, all right?
Well, plagued horses, but ghost horses works well enough for them. These are rather annoying creatures.
Surrender or else.
Luckily, they are also rather, I won't say weak, because they aren't weak, but they are like
Out of
easier
my
to
sight.
defeat than most other
Stabby or zappy?
creatures
Why not
that
both?
are plagued.
No glory without risk.
Too
This
late for
is
apologies.
annoying. Dayran gets this, and we can cure a disease. Luckily, it's Dayran who got this effect, and not one of her tanks, because that would be rather unfortunate.
You should have listened to reason.
Let us loot all of this. Ooh. I haven't ever discovered this area, so...
Let's have some fun.
Oh, I didn't see those. Damn it.
I will see to your demise.
Well, Jeff, if you would. Ember dearest, please run just about here.
I'll hit you. We won't falter.
Fucking hate firmlets.
The light take you.
Luckily, as long as they are focused on our melee characters, they won't cast their spells.
Precision and grace.
Distract them from me.
You won't
That's what I
stop
see.
us. Strike with all your might.
Into the fray.
Abandon flash. What? Okay, abandon flash. When a vermlek inhabits a humanoid body, it treats dead flesh as a and muscle as armor, gaining +3 bonus to AC. As a swift action, can absorb much of the body's flesh to heal itself, healing 2d6 +3 hit points and losing the armor bonus. Oh, so they're even easier to hit now.
You're irrelevant.
Not, mind you,
I'll make
that
short
these
work of this.
are good at hitting them, but
Time to share your treasures.
this is, I think, more than good enough.
Surrender or else. We can do it. Forwards.
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
And of course it thunders armor again instead of
listen to
attacking, which it
reason.
should have done, but
Out of my sight.
all right?
And now we can get some normal longswords. That's why I dislike Vermlax. They don't drop good loot. At least they are usually guarding some good loot. Right then. Save the game before we enter, so that we don't lose a lot of progress if we die here.
We will be victorious.
This looks like one of those areas where we could gain a lot of
Stabby or zappy? Why not both?
help. But because we failed to do that all the time,
The
we
light
can't.
take you.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Anyway, since we are no longer on a time limit, we might as well take our time to properly explore, and every time after just destroy, just rest, rather.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Good that you didn't step there, then. Yeah, this sounds like a place where you can gain quite a lot of help.
Into the fray.
And it's always so unfortunate when you miss these.
You're irrelevant.
The next playthrough, by the way, will be on an easier difficulty, because I just enjoyed that more. Ember, if you would.
Strike with all your might.
And of course, these have a melee attack. Yeah, boiling blood. Any creature that damages a Bermerac with a non-reach melee weapon is sprayed with its blood, taking 1d4 points of fire damage on each successful hit of such a weapon. And they are luckily vulnerable to cold.
Distract them for me.
Luckily, tieflings are really good at resisting that. And we get a signet of the house of the House of Vespertillo. Once per day, the owner of this token can choose any skill and rub this token to get a +4 circumstance bonus to the chosen skill checks for 1 hour. The owner must have this token equipped for the duration of the effect, or it will be dispelled. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Really good, even.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Abrupt Force. Once per round, whenever this +1 cold iron scimitar lands a hit on an enemy, the target must pass a fortitude saving throw or become stunned. That is really good. However, it is a fortitude DC 13. Crusader Berenguer's letter hung. Shin, beloved brother mine. For the first time in recent weeks, I found a few spare minutes to write a message for you, friends, and family. Your restless brother Berenguer is not dead and gone. Quite the opposite. I'm alive and glad for this chance I've gotten. By joining the Crusader ranks, I've truly found my place for the very first time. Can you imagine? I already hear your disapproving retort. Berenguer, that scoundrel, now he thinks himself a hero. But believe it or not, these days my intentions are further from any esteemed titles or glory than ever before. I joined the Crusaders out of boredom, out of horrible melancholy that clouded my mind and filled it with dark thoughts. But for some reason, a slacker and a drunk such as I, who has done nothing worthwhile in his whole life, happened to gain the favor of the resplendent Diomede. On the 15th day of battle, surrounded by a loyal devotees, stained up to my elbows in demon blood, I gave in to my comrades' influence and offered a prayer to the inheritor. And my prayers were answered. From that day onward, I was not just a crusader, I was a paladin of Iomade, able to smite abyssal monsters with the power lent to me by the divine. Will you even recognize me, Shin? Should I return home? I've changed, I can feel it myself. Iomade gave my life purpose, offered me a weapon to slay the enemies of Galarian. By the Inheritor's name, I won't betray your trust. Please, send my heartfelt regards to our poor mother and show her this letter. Visit Father's grave for me and never forget about me. They're sounding the horns again, demon spotter. Be well, Shin. May Iomade's blessing be with you. Your brother, Berenguer. Damn it! If I had that, like, that would be awesome. And a piece of a holy symbol, which is probably a relic, and you can restore relics later on in the game. Right, last bit of loot, and to the streets we go. Right then. If it would please load.
Follow me.
Right, this is this area. Completely discovered then. Where else could we go around here? I don't think we can go anywhere else around here, so let's go here. And then, right, you are awesome at heals, so why don't you go ahead and cure moderate wounds? Right, restoration lesser, right then, save the game.
Don't even try to gloat.
I should always
is my
control
kind of
A
work.
before doing this sort of thing. Right, this time we won't attack from up here. Instead we'll attack from down here.
You can handle them, right?
Yeah, sure. Nah, not really. Right, the red swarms that just happen to come into our direction.
Time to share your treasures.
Luckily, they are still just
make
red
short work
swarms.
of this.
Forwards.
No glory without risk.
Right, and it doesn't have enough movement to attack and defend. And there is the other red swarm.
You should have listened to reason.
Cover me, all right?
And that's a miss, unfortunate.
Out of my sight.
Luckily that's not, so
We won't falter.
we can truly kill them.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Onwards.
These were not killed by demons, these were killed by mortal blades.
What a discovery.
A DC 17 that we made. Right then. There is this area, which is where we are going next, and save the game. No, actually, wait until we are here. Now we can save the game. Save the game. Right then.
Let us be off.
Very carefully. Right.
Welcome your company.
Bless.
We should move.
Cast enlarge person upon yourself, please.
Ba er riti.
And now all of us charge
I'll cheer
forward.
you on from over there.
unluckily with the
The light
initiative
take
checks,
you.
but you should be able to at least get these with this grease. Ah, unfortunately they succeeded. Was it you who summoned me? Dayran,
I will see to your demise.
if you would be ever so kind. Right then.
Strike with all your might.
And no rage involved yet. Why don't you summon monsters? It attacks creatures to the best of its abilities. And there is a dredge that's fallen here, I think, maybe. Or no, that was just the attack there. Right then.
Surrender or else.
Huh. 2 damage is really good for that. Great teleport, that is good. Right. Smite. Veil of Heaven. And
To
move
the
here.
prey.
Walchif,
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
if you would. Get rid of that mirror image. Bane. Nice! Even though they did succeed the will saving throw. But just the fact that he managed to make it like not that bad. And that's why Grease is awesome. Rage.
We can do it.
Nanio. If you would. And then run a bit, okay? Yeah, you need to stay close,
For apologies.
Ember. Stunning Screech affected Dayran and Nanio, but luckily no others that I can see. Oh, Walchif as well. That is annoying. Dodge AC.
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
And that one is still fallen and can't get up. Magic weapon, no.
Forward. I'll hit you.
Nice, nice, nice.
Tactical
And that's Walchif down. Right, Divine Bond. Heal living. It is still smoked, right? Yes. Right,
The
just
light take you.
cast that. Heal living, will that also affect that? Yes. However, we can also cast this one upon Remy. Still can't get up,
We won't falter.
and since it's rather annoying ability is done. Ha. If only that one was able to be cast upon an enemy. Does it stack? Oh, it does not. That is annoying. If it did stack, that would have been hilarious. Alright.
I won't give. Can it be the end?
No. Alright. They run. If you would cast the spell. 13 hit points. Nice. That's annoying. And there I go down again. Right, blinding ray it.
This condition is irrational.
Right. That is not what I want. Heal Jamie, please.
I dedicate my body to science. Invited, everyone.
Holy shit, that's awful.
No glory without risk.
They run, please. Heal everyone here. Right.
I dedicate my body to science.
Ember can stand up. Ember. No. That sucks. Okay. Right then.
Into the fray.
Can it be the end?
Right then. Let's no more heal the ones that keep on going down. Let's just heal. Let's just heal Sela. Right then.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Cast this spell.
Can it be the end?
Come on, how many?
I dedicate my body to science.
Right.
No glory without risk.
Okay, that's good. Ah, dear. Heal yourself.
Into the fray.
Assist me at once.
Damn it, wrong spell. And okay, the Vermlek has failed its attack. That at least is good. Right then, heal.
The light take you.
They run. let's heal a bit. Just a bit. Pause turn. Pause turn. Will it attack now? No. It won't. That is good. That means that... alright. Fatigue because of the rage ending. That means, however, since it doesn't attack them, that we can heal up Nenio and Remy. Alright then, the buffs are still here. How long does this still last?
Into the fray.
Right, now they should be able to get up and survive the hit. Especially if they happen to miss the opportunity attack. Unfortunately, that's not always the case.
I won't let it be the end.
Okay. That was a lot. If you get here early enough, you can get some good enchanted shields. Like a really good enchanted shield on some of the creatures that it has killed. Unfortunately, since they seem to like falling on their faces so much, yeah, no, it doesn't happen if you don't get here at this point. It's a pretty good +2 shield. Alright, dismiss Grease. Now Darren can get up. Alright, that was an optional boss fight. That was way harder than it had any rights to be. Do we still have any spells from Ember?
Useless. I wonder why.
Ha! Yes, we do happen to have Glitter Dust. Okay, that is good. Glitter Dust counteracts all forms of invisibility by a very simple method, actually. There's dust that sparkles in the air, and well, if anything sparkles, it's kind of hard to make it be invisible. Oh, we get some dwarven, a dwarven stash, as it were. Right then, let's go see Ilkis. Ilkis, Aranka, and Thal sit side by side like sparrows on a tree branch. They seem happy despite the chaos going on around them. If it isn't our rescuer, it's good that you've come. Sit with us. Stopping for a minute won't hurt, so I'll gladly sit with you. The adepts share a conspiratorial look. We decided to give you a gift. A special gift, one that we would never share with anyone except for the person who risked their life for ours, who didn't just take a stand against evil, but against injustice in the guise of law. Our gift, Aranka cuts in, is a song. We call it Starward Gaze, and it came to us from the true servants of Desna from her domain in Elysium. This song can give the soul with renewed vitality. Just listen. She sings the melody. Do I get a gift? Can I swap my song for something else, say cash or even a snack of some kind? Paying no attention to Wolchev, and the young woman continues to sing. And I sing along. You repeat the melody, feeling it coming from somewhere within your heart. And then When the music stops, Remy finds herself in a place that looks nothing like the ruins of Canabras. It all happens in the space of a blink. She closes her eyes in one world and reopens them on another entirely. A delicate twilight envelops this world with streaks of moonlight breaking through the gloom. Remy is standing in a shallow stream of murmuring water, deep in a forest. There is no one else around. Garlands of unfamiliar climbing plants twine around the trunks of gigantic trees. And dangling from their branches are vines woven into what look remarkably like swings. A carpet of fragrant grasses spread out at the tree's roots, with islands of phosphorescent moss and lichen dotted here and there. Small, smooth stones with a strange mirrored surface are scattered across the stream bed in which Remy is standing. The stones catch the light shining down from the heavens, making them gleam silver and making the ordinary little brook look like a stream of darkness, carrying a sprinkling of stars through the night. Remy is sure that she has never been to this place before, and yet it all feels so familiar. It is the manifestation not of dreams or fantasies, but of that special way of looking at the world that only children possess. When a glint of light reflected off a piece of glass becomes a fallen star, when an oddly shaped stone can become a remarkable artifact, and when every shadow or twist in a path promises mystery or an unbreakable adventure. A single glance into the forest stream brings this feeling rushing back. Realizing this, Remy unhurriedly makes her way along the stream bed, taking in her surroundings. The whimsical, twisting stream runs through the silent forest, and Remy unhurriedly strolls along with it. This place evokes a strange feeling of not calm, no, in fact, quite the opposite. A feeling of restlessness and anticipation of incredible discoveries or unexpected encounters. Or then again, perhaps it's not a place at all, but the eternal hunger, the craving for new experiences, which dwells within many mortal hearts. Speculation aside, just as Remy rounds the next bend, an unexpected encounter does indeed take place. They come closer, not attempting to hide, stepping lightly on the mossy carpet, leaping from branch to branch or flitting through the air. The creatures are thoroughly bizarre, as though they were deliberately conceived to try the sanity of every taxonomist on the planet. One has the fluttering wings of a butterfly on his back. Another has the tails of a dozen different animals, while a third boasts traces of streaming water and hooves instead of feet, and a spring clover growing all over its skin. "We have a visitor," exclaims one of the strange creatures, and it immediately runs along the stream, sending up moonlight silvered splashes with every step. Where am I? Don't you know where you are? Asked the creature in amazement. There are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonders, but only Elysium is woven from the craving for beauty, from the belief in wonders. That is where you are, in the most peaceful, most wonderful corner of the plain of boundless freedom. Who are you? We are Zatas, the children of freedom, says one of the creatures, carelessly swinging from the branches of a tree. This forest is our home for today. Tomorrow our home could be a lake 100 leagues to the south, or an underground cave in the azure ocean. or a castle of clouds that scatters in the dawn breeze. How did I get here? We don't know how you came to be here, says the creature with a dozen tails, smiling. Mortals rarely come to Elysium during their lifetime, but here you are, which means that something must have brought you. Something in your soul. If your soul did not harbor even the slightest spark of freedom, yearning and compassion, you never would have found your way here. Now, that you know the answers, tell us, what do you want? I wish I could stay here forever. The creature with butterfly wings, who has hitherto remained silent, gives the visitor a serious look and nods to itself. I smell the burning blood and tears of the place you have come from. It clings to you. Your soul yearns for beauty and freedom. That is good. But the souls meant for Elysium would never turn their back on suffering and strife. You must return to where you came from, for now at least. But would you like to take something from this place as a memento? The question hangs in the air, and though the words that Raimi utters next are merely words, not a spell nor a military command, they seem to have equal bearing on destiny and life. Yes, I really want to. The Azatas can draw closer. Take this memory with you. Take this light. Take the knowledge that any pebble struck by a moonbeam can be equal to any star. Take the understanding that you cannot fight evil with clever plans until you have conquered evil within your soul. And your soul cannot be cleansed of evil if it is not free. Take our song, remember it, and it may help you, but only when you are true to that which brought you beneath this sky. All three adepts look at you wide-eyed. What just happened? For a second you were surrounded by light, and we heard music, like the music of Elysium itself. I had a vision. I was in Elysium, and the Azata spoke to me. The adepts exchange looks of astonishment. I swear it's a sign that Desna herself has turned her gaze on you. You helped us and protected Wallflower from the Inquisitors, even though it wasn't your responsibility. The goddess couldn't fail to acknowledge such a noble soul. We might be getting ahead of ourselves here. There are many powerful entities in Elysium besides Desna, but of course there must be a reason for it. I'm so glad we met your friend, and not just because I'd be being tortured by the Inquisitors right now if we hadn't, but also because you helped me overcome my doubts. We will always remember you, no matter what. No matter how the road may twist and turn, it must be followed to the end. Just as the three Desnan adepts from Canopus followed theirs. A common cause and the burning city will be completed once we talk. Right, we can also inspect this. An altar of Desna, patron deity of travelers and dreamers. Right then. Now, we can go ahead and travel. For once, we will travel, we will rest, and then we will progress the main story. But
Miss me already?
before that, let's just do some final healing.
March on.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Right. There is a house here that has a darkly hilarious story. Oh, hey. Well, if you would.
This is my kind of work.
And a short sword. Nothing special. Everything awesome. Right. A journal about an experiment. Experiment Day 1. Today, I was able to catch a quasit. Rory be my witness, it wasn't easy, considering my humble physical condition. Luckily, it was a scrawny specimen, about 7 pounds, with a wingspan of about 2 1/3 feet. When it awoke, the quasit first tried to attack me, and then ruined my clothes with his caustic saliva. Experiment Day 3. I have begun my linguistic research. My goal is to study the language of quasits. I'm quite convinced they have their own dialect. Through understanding their speech, I will be able to understand their way of thinking, and convince them to rebel against their lord's tyranny. A revolution will roll through the abyss, and the powerless will rebel against their oppressors. I'm sure that Everbloom Milani will not refuse her patronage, even to such creatures as these, if they would break their chains of slavery. Unfortunately, progress is thus far insignificant. I have been able to catalog only 2 words, which I suspect must mean rend and carrion. The quasit performed both words quite vividly when commenting upon my person. While I was entering this record, the quasit managed to steal my watch and throw it in the chamber pot. Judging by his spiteful giggling, he's quite delighted. Ooh, hello. Thanks for the raid, Varric, and hello, Sinoise. Judging by his spiteful giggling, he's quite delighted about his little joke, and despite the naughty trick, I am somewhat glad. Jokes and pranks are part of a cognitive communication which I fully intend to establish with this specimen. I grow more and more convinced that I made the right decision in leaving Absalom and for Ray Logos, the so-called wise house. More like narrow-minded fools stuck in the past under the sway of their ringleader, the chatterbox, the fool of fools, Jubilost Narthropod. They've never appreciated the progressive nature of my theories. Experiment Day 4. Today, the quasit almost bit my nose off while I fed him. In response to my shame, I beat him with a wand. Such behavior towards a sentient being is unacceptable, and I repent deeply. I've also run out of meat. The specimen and I will have to make do with porridge and soup. Experiment Day 6. It's been 3 days since the specimen switched to a vegetarian diet. At first, the quasit refused to eat plant-based food, but then ate some cabbage soup and poked porridge with his claw. His face looked so tragic. Experiment Day 7. The specimen has completely lost all signs of aggression. At dawn, I was awoken by his moaning. The quasit was rolled up in a ball in the corner, whimpering. Despite his dangerous appearance, it's quite impossible not to feel compassion toward the poor creature. I had to take prompt measures and give the specimen a laxative potion. The quasit now reacts to me with confusion and fear, but at least it's not suffering anymore. His gastrointestinal tract must have reacted unhappily to the unfamiliar diet. Experiment Day 10. What a great day! The switch to a completely plant-based diet is complete. The theory that quasits can only eat meat and carrion has been disproven. My eternal opponent, Sir Jubilost, will just have to go drown himself in the river. The quasit has become peaceful and easygoing. He no longer tries to eat my boots or the feet inside them. The specimen's behavior has become gentle and friendly. He shows some interest in ball games and physical exercise. I've named him Pecker. Today he initiated communication and attempted to explain the new word to me. By all evidence, he was making up the word during the communication process, for there has never been such a word in the Quasit language. The meaning, as I understand it, is safety, comfort and calm. I see no further need to keep Packer on his chain. The experiment has convinced me that the vicious and evil trait attributed to Quasits are acquired habits, not natural or inherent to their nature. Over these days, I really have grown fond of him, and by all evidence, Packer likes me too. He's gotten used to napping on my knee while I'm writing my observations in my journal. Maybe someday this Quasit will become my familiar. The current stage of the experiment is complete. Packer and I are soon off to Absalom to present our findings before the professor at Foray Logos and become a scientific sensation. On our way, we shall make a small detour to Avestan so that Packer will have a chance to better adapt to civilization. I hope the little trickster enjoys the journey. So, about that adaptation... Whoa. Forgot about that one.
Onwards.
About that adaptation. He has been killed by something that broke out and had sharp claws like a Quasit.
Let us be off.
Right.
Together we
We'll make
stand.
things right.
Amber cast light upon Rainy. And then cast glitter dust just about here.
They will break against our resolve.
Shadow demons. Use Finian the talking weapon because it is called okay, so if you go here and go all the way to here, you can attempt to move it. However, you will fail because how am I doing today? I am doing pretty well for all that it is really, really hot around here. But if you go all the way here, you can do an athletics check. However, that athletics check is rather difficult to do because this one always casts a spell upon you if you try to do it like normal. Right, casting a large person won't help. This one will though, to Desolate.
We won't falter.
Oh, it has a blindness now. Ah. So that's why it can't be dazzled. Well, Jeff,
Distract them for me.
if you would be ever so kind.
Precision.
And grace.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Right then, the
We can do it.
Time to share your treasures.
I'll make short work of this.
right
The
then,
inheritor, guide my blade.
and as a swift action, will this veil have an effect that? Yes.
You should have listened to reason.
And you can get Fairy Fire and See Invisibility because Fairy Fire is 1 minute per level. That's why these scrolls are here. These fighters must have been caught off guard. They died before they could even draw their weapons. Their bodies are covered in a thin layer of ice that is slowly melting. The reason for that is if you
It is done.
fail, if you do this athletics check, the Shadow Demon casts an ice spell and summons a dredge. Well, Jiff,
I will help where I can.
well, Jiff, if you would.
Pretty good, aren't I?
And a Wicked Longbow. This one is pretty awesome. So whenever this longbow confirms a crit, they must pass a check or they are cursed. If they are cursed, they will take And they will have a -1 penalty to will checks, -2 penalty to fortitude checks, and a -3 penalty to reflex checks, which is a significant penalty overall. Right then, I think that this is about all. Yes, there's some loot over there, but I quite honestly don't care about that loot. Right, any enemies here? No, they are all still gone. Then we will go check out the the failed ritual site, as well as Topaz Solutions, and then we will go back 3 hours, 4 hours, and then we will go back and attack the Great Garrison. And here you can see how much traveling along the crux slows you down. And the worst part is, I don't even scribe scrolls or brew potions. I tend not to do that, I just buy them. I do like the way this map looks though. Ah, a fight.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Oh, a succubus.
Cover me, all right?
Relative, if you would.
Out of my sight!
Into the fray!
Surrender or else! Mind over muscle.
Forwards!
Luckily, it didn't try to
Stabby or zappy?
get my
Distract them for me.
people. To get my...
I
well,
will
to get
see
Raimi,
your
really.
eyes.
There's not enough blood on that arena floor. No, unfortunately the blood spatters are a bit limited.
The light! Take you!
Too late for apologies.
Damn it, forgot about that range.
You're irrelevant.
We won't falter!
Time to share your treasures.
And now we get one masterwork bardish to sell. And that is about it. Let's look at this area for a bit. There's the exit. Let's exit. Right. Once the fighting starts in the basement, we will get some reinforcement, which will be awesome. Hopefully.
Do not fear! Do,
Do
not,
not
waver!
You should have listened to reason.
Precision and grace.
Well,
Cover
Jeff,
me, all right?
that is quite enough.
I'll hit you!
The inheritor! Guide my blade! Strike with all your might!
Damn, can't even walk there.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Oh, there's like an actual obstacle there. Huh, that's
I'll
not
make
usual.
short work of this.
That's one.
Stabby or zap you?
Well,
Why
Jeff,
not
if
both?
you would. And that's no loot here either. which is always unfortunate. Spooters! Yes, spooters. There are even bigger ones eventually. They are fun. They are actually really fun to fight because they are so big that they almost have no AC, because like a size upgrade gives you an AC penalty. Alright, so be very, very careful right here.
I refuse to accept their statement.
Because this fight starts. They, if you would be so kind. That shield spell is so annoying.
I'm wounded.
Adhesive entanglement. Save his DC strength. Cannot get free while the mimic is alive without attacking first. Okay.
No glory without risk.
You can actually get mimics as your allies, which is hilarious. They are actually hilarious. Right, that's nice. Nope, 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 nope. It is dazzled for 30 seconds. That's good.
I will see to your demise.
The light
Sheila,
take
if you would.
Time to share your treasures.
Uh-huh.
You should
Right
have
then.
listened to reason.
Alright, it's a Cambion, and these ones are annoying,
Precision
but they're
And grace.
rather ridiculously powerful.
The end. The inheritor, guide my blade.
Cover me, all right?
Bad rolls are also really annoying. It has a touch of 7. And unfortunately, Ember failed to overcome the spell. Right. Damn it, a miss.
I'll make short work of this.
No glory without risk.
Should really smite it next turn.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Yes, you won't stop us.
It only it doesn't have the invisibility. The blindness, rather. That is annoying, but doable.
You're irrelevant.
Out of my sight.
Right. The spot.
The light take you.
Distract them for me.
Is it immune to sneak attacks? No, it's not. It's immune to invisibility now, but not sneak
Too
attacks.
late for apologies. I'll remove this obstacle.
I will see to your demise.
And yeah, they need to roll a 20 to get past the AC, because the AC is 22 and their bonus isn't that much. Since like this does not count the spell.
Into the fray.
Time to share your treasures.
Okay, here we can get the light crossbow of Oracle's Misery, which is an awesome crossbow that inflicts the Oracle's curse upon the person that they shoot. Unfortunately, the Oracle's curse isn't always as useful. Fortunately, it is very useful
Follow me.
in the case of if you give it to Ember, because Ember's curse is a -4 on all attacks. Just that. And if you give her this bow, she gives a -4 on all attacks, without them being able to do anything about it. Because she gets a nice bonus from her dexterity, her base, her BAB, and her weapons, but they don't, and they don't get the benefits of extra spells. Right, there's some loot here.
March on.
No, I want to enter here,
Can we retreat already?
and that's why I wanted to enter. Delay until after. Yes, that does permanently lower their initiative score. I am aware. However, if you don't... Right, it is currently dazzled for 30 seconds. If you don't, it would focus on
The end.
Waljiv, and Waljiv is not the one I wanted to focus on.
I'll hit
Amber?
you.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
They are on.
Precision and grace.
Remy is down.
You're irrelevant.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
And unfortunately, you don't get any gear for that one. Okay. And that is that. We now have everything done on this map that I know of. We didn't succeed in everything. I know that you can get at least one more ally. However, I think we did pretty damn well. Next playthrough on the lower difficulty though, we will do better than this. Push through the fatigue, please. This isn't what I meant, but sure. Let's just go ahead and take care of these fights.
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
I'll make short work of this.
Luckily, these attacks are at least easy to deal with.
We won't fall back.
See? Very easy to deal with.
You won't stop us.
Waljiv, if you would be so
Distraction
kind.
for me.
And now we can get their weaponry and their scrolls. Protection from good. The fact that that spell is available to Camellia should say it all. Because you can only cast protection from good if you are evil. There are some similar interface spoilers, but I think that one is one of the more egregious ones because they make an extremely big deal out of the reveal. Even though it's not that much of a reveal. Right then. Rest up. Talk to Nivea first, though. Nivea? Damn it. Why can't I tell her? Like, we will talk about the everything else in a bit. Just not right now. Right, we will talk to Nenio in the next section. And, right then. Setting weaponry. Composite longbow, masterwork daggers, short swords, some light crossbows. These are all enchanted weapons of varying quality, but all having some effect. Marching Terror explicitly is a pretty good weapon for how early you can get it if you focus on glaives. 5th level of weakness. Right, this one. Breastplate +1. Trader's armor. Right, what is she wearing? That's why our AC is so low. I forgot to re-equip the armor. I am useful. I remember things. I swear. I do that sometimes. Maybe. Around half the time? I'm not really that sure. Anyway, magic items that we do not absolutely never want to sell. Like, yeah, the potions aren't that useful, but they're not worth enough to, like, not use. Right. You do not want to sell these. And this is a bunch of junk that we will sell immediately. Things I want to keep out of this. Nothing. Let's just keep some alcohol. Mostly because you need some alcohol for a later part of the game. Right, deal. Now then, inventory, armor. This is usually a 14, so a +2. A max dexterity of 2 or 3 is good enough. Right. This is awesome. Weaponry, these don't really work much. Right. Then let us go ahead and rest for one final time before we go ahead and storm the Great Garrison.
You were observing me earlier whilst I was practicing with my rapier, Daron. Did you find it a captivating sight?
Oh, indeed. As captivating as a dancing cobra, a rushing avalanche, or a raging thunderstorm. And just as with those natural phenomena, it is important to do two things. Enjoy the view, and keep one's distance.
I like Daron. Daron is fun. Fire belly and magic weapon. Secondary, primary. Yeah, no, we're not casting it on our secondary weapon, even though our primary weapon is already a magic weapon. Right, Erebeth, we're reporting for duty. Any success? How is the city? So, what is our strategy for the attack on the Great Garrison? I shall lead the rest of my forces in a frontal assault. This will distract the enemy enough to let you use the secret passage and reach the War Stone. Destroy it before the demons turn Iomede's gift into a weapon of the abyss. Most of the allies you found will join my forces, but you can expect a certain amount of support from them. The problem with Desnants is that you never know what to expect from those daydreamers. Their honorable prior, Ramian, claims he has had a vision in which his goddess was putting demons to sleep. I'd like to hope it wasn't merely a dream. The Order of the Flaming Lance counts amongst its members both valiant knights and masters of the occult. We're about to test an experimental ritual they have developed. Should it all go according to plan, your party will have a serious advantage during the battle at the Grey Garrison. So, we're all ready. It's time to attack. As the story unfolds, you draw closer to events that have the power to change everything. Some quests and locations may become unavailable. Proceed when you are ready. Are you sure? You better double check. We can't afford to lose this battle. I even re-equipped my armor that I had unequipped for like 2 episodes. So everything is ready. Onward. To arms! Right then. We have at least 3 instances of Grow Person upon me. We have maybe an instance of Firebelly if I care about that. Accept. And the burning city has been complete. The time for preparing for attacking has passed. Now it's time for our attack. And so we travel with Erebeth to here. Technically we split off around here to go through the secret entrance, but let's enter. Right then. Destined Initiates, Crusader Wizards, Clam is here.
Follow me.
I hope the ritual works. It has to. There's no room for error. It worked. Praise Iomade. Now it's the demon's turn to suffer. We are now under a permanent-ish haste effect. Like, this is close enough to permanent that it really doesn't matter.
What's that?
That's what it is. Yeah, no, you need to observe this one in order to find
Is that a trap?
the one over here. And then that trigger disables that trap. And then the trigger in there
This is my kind of work.
will disable the trap that we unfortunately have had to keep alive for now. And it's important that we disable all these traps. And I would have sent Woljif through alone if he hadn't. Because there is a very important loot here. There is alcohol. No, there is a scabbard of an heirloom sword. An unassuming but well-made scabbard. The name Turbade is imprinted on the leather in silver leathering. And so we can ask Erebeth about that. Erebeth will refuse to give us the actual reason And that is completely and utterly fair, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong. Erebeth and Anivia are completely and utterly in the right to not wish to tell us this. Right. Nah. Let's get you right about here. Next to the cultist archer. Nanio, you can have a shoot off with the wizard. Right, Crusader Wizards will attack. Destin's Initiates will hide. And if you have the Tiefling forces, the Tiefling forces will sneak. Destin Initiates will become invisible. By the way, that's what they do. Ooh, light. Sudden very bright light.
Strike with all your might.
Day, if you would.
The light take you!
I'll remove this obstacle.
I love the effect of it being a double hit.
Time to share the treasures.
Too late for apologies.
Raimi, if you would, tear that one apart.
I will see to your demise.
Thank you for amusing me.
Masterwork Falchion. Luckily, these don't have many drops. You can get the Wardstone here. You can see it. The building was severely damaged when the Demon Lord Descari flung the Wardstone against its wall.
Let's move.
Ooh, and we got a Scroll of Magic Fang, which adds another natural attack, if you want that. This door can be opened. This next door also. Eventually here, I believe that, yeah. A magical lock that we can't get rid of, unfortunately. But understandable. Right, very quickly, just learn this recipe because this weighs 5 pounds. And no, it doesn't. 0.5 pounds rather.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Ooh, and we got a Star Knife. Star Knives are melee weapons. And they are the Desnan Holy Weapon. And here we can see what the Desnan Initiates do. There are multiple encounters of just Vermlex. They now fall asleep and you don't need to do anything. Right, there is an unfinished letter here. My lady, Canabras is under siege by demons. They forced their way into the city and perpetrated a massacre, paying no heed to the Wardstone. Turendelev is dead, the city's defenders perished, and our fortifications are falling one by one. Send reinforcements as soon as possible, or within days will be... The unfinished letter is drenched in its writer's blood. So yeah, these are optional encounters. You can attack them. Don't. It's not worth it. So now we can see what exactly is happening in the courtyard. For Canabras! For the Queen! And so they fight. And they are actually doing pretty well in the fight. They're really on a rampage. Anyways, ready to get to work?
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
No time for debates.
Raimi? Just discover these. These portions.
I'll hit you!
Ooh, critical hit. It succeeded in its will save though, so it won't have a -4 on attack. That's
You're
annoying.
irrelevant.
But yes, only someone who
Cover me already.
has an Oracle's Curse, so either a Stigmatized Witch or a what is it called? Or an Oracle itself can
We won't falter.
make these can use the crossbow of Oracles whatever. Darren, if you would. Emma,
You won't stop us.
there's please.
Mind over muscle.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
A miss there.
Choose the fray.
It's good. This attack though is better. Ooh, a critical hit of 4 damage against Dave.
Strike with all your might.
Darren
I'll make short work of this.
deals 1 damage, dies anyway.
Surrender or else.
Anyhow,
You should have listened to reason.
Distract them from me.
nice.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Better.
We can do it.
Out of my sight.
Too late for apologies. I'll remove this obstacle.
Come on, hit it. Finally. And here you can see Staunton fighting. Staunton, there you are, my little pet. Don't come near me! Get back! No need to be so rude, my lord. Let's leave this place so we can have some privacy. Alright, gear. All the gear. Scroll of Snowball. Good crossbows. Good heavy crossbows even. However, nothing much that we can do about these. And the perception checks failed. Damn it. I believe there is like a bit of loot here that's worth quite a bit. And we can't open it from this side. A heavy, blunt object was clearly used to try and break the door down the door. The lock is broken and the door cannot be opened. The door is locked by some unusual or magical means. There is no lock to be seen. So yeah. And that's how they force you to go back to the first floor, down here. This is where we entered. Now, isn't that a fun coincidence? Right. The evoker goes down.
I'll hit you.
That's 2 attacks.
The light take you.
Wild Chief, if
Time
you
to
would.
share your treasures.
Okay, if you would be so kind. Is to attack it. And then this wizard. Alright, because it's day, he's staggered. That is Dayron's curse, and that is a very, very evil curse. Whatever he sees coming, he can't do anything about. Luckily.
You won't stop us.
Sila, if you would.
Cover me, all right? Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
We won't falter.
Ah,
Precision.
Dayron.
You should have listened to reason.
And that's that. Right. Scroll of Inflict Moderate Wounds. That's a really nice spell. It also works as a great healing spell, like AoE healing spell, for the specific, what are they called? For the various specific attacks. The door is sealed with a locked with a magical seal. Let me dispel the enchantment. This is how you can use them to get some extra bits of loot. However, you need to go down here anyway, so why not just immediately go down here? Why not?
We cannot be defeated.
These can get invisibility cast on them, or rather they can sneak up on you if you don't go here first. If you would. I think there's one that is being sneaky and invisible. Luckily we know exactly where that one is. Apparently I did not. See that?
Guide my blade. The light take you.
I always forget how many of these there are. Jamie, if you would. Alright then, let's
Time to
just
share your treasures.
kill all of these. He does nothing because he can't see the enemy that is remaining.
Too late for apologies. You're irrelevant.
Into the fray.
And then we need to discover the other one, which, from what I remember, is just about here now. Somehow I thought that was the case. I don't quite know how I just knew that. Where is the other one? Right, this is the most annoying part. Now I must just see where the other one is. This is one of the better ways to do it. Ah, there it is.
Cover me, all right?
Right, bunch of these. You can get the DC 14 religion check,
I did it. It happens sometimes.
and we can get our we can get our corruption cleansed. If we rest here for too many times, we will get our corruption cleansed. The boss relief. depicts the feats of strength performed by Ayomide on their path to divine ascension. Even desecrated, it still radiates the holy aura of heaven. Right then, let's go down here to this basement and meet up with some of our other friends. Because I do believe there is a ceiling here. Oh, good.
Let us be off.
Right. They have come in here.
I refuse to accept their statement.
And now let's kill this one.
Out of my sight!
I'll hit you!
Okay, me.
Forwards!
If you would be so kind.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
You should have listened to reason.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
And where are the rest of these hardened bastards?
I will see to your demise.
Caught flat-footed
You
and
won't stop
completely unprepared.
We
Amy,
won't falter!
you can deal this final blow.
Distract them for me.
Where are the others then? Nanya. And yes, this is how you have to scour for those attacks, if you can't see them immediately.
Precision!
And
Surrender or else!
And now we have these attacks done. We can get this last spell done. And a Tangi. Which isn't useful to us, but whatever. Right, these are all mongrels who will help out from now on, I think. Or maybe they won't, they will just hang out down there. Maybe you need Lan in your party for them to help out.
smile.
Dara.
The world's not ending just yet.
No time for debates.
This is why I dislike the Desnan Initiative. The Crusader Wizards though, they sometimes attack without consideration for the fact on whether or not it should be done. Ember?
Too late for apologies. I'll hit you.
Into the fray.
Mind over muscle.
I'll make short work of this.
Go on. Time to share your treasures.
You won't stop us.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Mania.
Irrelevant.
Strike with all your might!
Out of my sight!
Cover me, all right?
Surrender or else.
And so, Ember takes out the enemy. Demons are so silly. They always break their toys when they're done playing with them. Ember is precious and deserves
Let's move.
everything. Right, let's see. Knowledge World. Not this character. I think either there or Nanio.
It went splendidly.
These broken bits and pieces are disfigured relics dating back to the previous crusade. This historical evidence of events long past has now been destroyed by the cruel claws of demons. And an athletics check. That took no time
Right
at all.
there. Something? See?
Daron,
Rules are made to be broken.
if you would.
You can handle them.
These are the same ones we saw patrolling earlier. That was the first one down.
Too late for apologies.
Again, unfortunately, enemies don't trigger their own traps. That would have made things so much easier on some other playthrough. New fight cleric. Well, Jev, if you would be so kind as to stand just right next to them.
You should have listened to reason. I'll hit you!
I will see to your demise.
That one is almost down. So let's make it not an almost anymore.
Stabby or zappy? Why not both?
Okay. Use some of these. Right then. All of you go over here. Control A. Now pick this door open.
This is my kind of work.
Follow me.
And loot this place till it is completely emptied of everything. We get some awesome laser sonic arrows, which 20 units of ammunition that make them deal extra damage. If you are capable of having natural weapons on critical hits, you deal 1d6 bludgeoning damage extra. I don't know what is the requirement for wearing these. Maybe unequip all your weapons and like have natural attacks or something. I do not know. Finian, if you would become a great sword once more, that would be appreciated.
March on.
Ascari cultists with their masterwork weaponry are always a nice loot to find.
This is my kind of work.
Right then.
Onwards.
Now we could go in here. However, that's not the smartest. We could also make certain that this room is empty
Let
first.
us be off.
The human body is a real treasure trove of invaluable ingredients. It is an alchemical laboratory all by itself, so to speak, ready for further research. Allow me to demonstrate some of the more impressive effects upon you. A permanent blur effect on him. Well, Jeff, Oh, these somehow, even though they are caught flat-footed, can still make their
Distract them for me.
Otherbio, Othirubo. I believe that is a rubedo, aka one of the alchemical elements references.
You won't stop us.
Raimi, if you would please step in between these and take care of them next.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Time to share your treasures.
Nice attacks. Darren, if you would be so kind.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Luckily these are all clerics and so
Surrender or else.
completely and utterly ignorant of what spells to cast first before you enter into battle and what spells you can cast after you enter into battle.
The light take you.
Right.
I won't give up.
Cover me, all right?
I'll
You're
make
not.
short work of this.
Nenio.
Irrelevant. Too late
Ember.
for apologies.
Critical hits with scythes are ridiculously powerful because a scythe has a ×4 multiplier on critical hit.
Into the fray.
Yes, that is great when you are the one using the critical hit. However, it is less so when you aren't.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Out of my sight.
Should have listened to reason.
Nice.
I'll hit you.
Ooh, they're all blessed. Oh, I'm so scared. Okay, that was quite scary.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Ooh, hey, you hit the
Distract them for
opportunity
me.
attack. If only you had
I
hit
will
him.
see to your demise.
Okay, let's not attempt that one again, I guess.
You won't stop us.
Nice, nicely done.
The light take you.
Time to share your treasures. Cover me, all right?
Darren, if you would.
You're
Nenio.
irrelevant. Surrender or else.
But yeah, there's a reason why I tend to try to take out scythe wielders
Stab
first.
you or zap you. Why not both?
Scythe wielders are ridiculously dangerous if they score a crit. If they can score and confirm a crit, they can get, depending on the level, up to a ×5 multiplier. Late game, they will probably have a +30 or so in their actual damage count. And I'm speaking from experience here because my main character is a fighter who is optimized for damage, using a scythe,
Mind over muscle.
taking on everything and winning,
I'll
most
hit
of the
you.
times at least. have suffered a crippling wound. That is annoying, to put it mildly. Fail. No, nothing here. This is really nice. A belt of incredible dexterity. Because with that belt on, you can get a +1 to your dexterity, basically. So we can get full AC. It's +1, so yeah, full AC. Loot. Loot. More loot. DC 21 Arcana. Damn it. That is an important one. That is a very important one to get. Yeah, Remy couldn't even get it. That is a secret wall behind which some magic items are. Save the game, make the check.
Worthy of praise.
Judging by the ingredients and devices, the alchemists of this laboratory were working on a very dangerous poison. Fortunately, they never got a chance to finish their experiments. Right, you can get a normal spear here. Not a short spear or anything. Knowledge world.
Success worthy of praise.
Ha! It looks like a trap might still... like a trap to protect the garrison. It looks like it might be active. Yeah, if you have the tieflings, you get access to that area. Which, yeah, is way better. This is for a door riddle. Don't quite remember how I figured it out, but yeah. By the way, gore warning. This isn't graphic, or at least not as graphic as some others get, but there will be some gore and it will be disturbing. Because there is a succubus leading this congregation, as it were. Damn it. Praise Iomade. Thank you for gracing your faithful servants with this visitation. My lady, I love you. I love you like nothing and no one else. Several knights reverently kneel before the succubus, who's wearing nothing but a smirk. With a melodramatic flair, this demon sweeps a clawed hand over the heads of the knights and gives a mock blessing. And I love you, my children, all of you together and each one separately. Goddess, I must confess a shameful sin. Your thoughts about you, my thoughts about you, they are impure. Forgive me for my blasphemous words and brazen thoughts, but I can't help it. So yeah, like, yeah, this is happening. I'm not going to say this. I forgive you, my knight. I forgive you and I accept your love. But I see that you cannot forgive yourself. Your flesh craves punishment. So punish yourself. Wash away your sin with blood. Earn my love, the divine and the carnal. And he rips out his eyes. With trembling hands, the knight brings a blade to his face. These eyes, which dared gaze upon you with lustful intent, take them, my goddess. The knight cuts out his eyes with a muffled moan and holds the two bloody lumps out to the succubus. I accept your gift. The succubus gently takes the eyeballs and trails them over her stomach and breast, decorating her skin with scarlet patterns. Then she brings them to her mouth and chews them with relish. Red saliva dribbles over his lips and chin. Now, my nice, I want you to lick every... Wait, who's this? Blasphemers come to disturb our sacrament? Succubus points at you and the knights who still have eyes obediently turn in your direction. Sila's face turns grey and she grips her weapon tighter. Sacrilege. She's making a mockery of what is most noble and good in us. She's evil, but she made them think she's good and kind and that they must protect her. But that's just what the real gods... Be quiet, please. In the name of all that's holy. Stop talking. Ember clasps a burned hand over her mouth. Is this some kind of holy sacrament to you, beast? Playing with other people's mind? Mocking their faith? Come a little closer. I'll give you a blessing you won't forget. Use dispel magic. Snap out of it. You've been bewitched. This you can only do with this. The blind knight recoils in horror. He opens and closes his mouth, lost for words. Then he brings his fingers up to his empty eye sockets. What did you do to me? Give me back my eyes! My faithful children, annihilate the heretics! The succubus meets our gaze, her blood-stained lips stretching into a sweet smile. Are you really going to raise your weapon against me? I am Iomade after all. And fail the will check. Because that's just fucking typical. So yeah, it transforms into the goddess's radiant visage. You realize you made a terrible mistake. You just attacked Iomade yourself. You're overwhelmed with remorse, and your only desire now is to fight the unrighteous who seek to harm her until your dying breath. So she is dazed. Worst part is 5 hit die. Still affected by it. For 23 seconds. Nenio, if you would be ever so kind.
You won't stop us.
Well, Jeff, take it out. Level drain effect is rather deadly. It can insta-kill you if you drain your levels below your actual levels, if you have more negative levels than actual levels. Remy luckily is only stunned. Last time my character actually got charmed, which was both embarrassing and really typical for that character. No, I didn't want to interact.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Precision.
Yeah, so Ember has the precise shot, point blank shot rather, which does require her to get close enough.
Too late for apologies.
No glory without risk.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Sneak attack might deal reduced damage, but still deals damage,
Mind over muscle.
and a lot more than normal. I don't actually know what the damage reduction is. Yeah, it's a 2 damage reduction. 12 due to this. 12 was dealt due to the sneak attack, and 2 was dealt. 4 was dealt due to the attack, rather than rather than what would have dealt. Only 16. And they don't have anything either. So, sermon extract. The scepters and orb are the hollow symbol of idle monarchs who lead lives of leisure far removed from the world wound, while their people slumber peacefully under our protection, the shield and sword. Those are the symbols of our queen, Gelfrey, the inheritor keeper. With the shield of her righteousness, she guards all her subjects, as well as all the peoples of Galarian, who cower in fear at the back. With the sword of her fury, she will strike down the faithless. And that's the entire sermon that we have. They don't have anything like special in terms of what they have in weaponry. You can loot a prayer scroll, right. Info. O Lady of Valor, Iomade, benevolent to the innocent, ruthless to the malign. With humble hearts we raise up this prayer to thee this day. Preserve our sovereign, the righteous Galfrey, from all harm, so that she may lead us to victory over the spirits of devilry and wickedness. May thy holy angels abide with us, the hand of the inheritor, who makes thy will known, and the silver twins, Lariel and Targona, who led us into battle and healed our wounds, and others of thy servants and our intercessors. Take into thy host of righteous souls gathered at thy throne the martyrs Zacharias of Canaris and Yaniel of Dresden, who died for all our sakes. We trust in thee this day. We dedicate our works, words, and thoughts to thee. May thy name live in eternal glory. This is the solution to the riddle. Iomade then the herald, female angel holding a hammer, male angel in armor, male angel holding a sword, woman in armor holding a sword and shield. Come on. That's Zacharias, and woman holding a shield, holding a sword. So, if I remember correctly, it is this one, then this one. Damn it. This one, and this one. And I messed up because it's actually this one, this one, this one, this one, and Zacharias. And the door opens. The order is Iomade, the hand of the inheritor, Lariel, Targona, Zacharias, and Yaniel. It took me a long time to figure that out. 2 normal spears, likewise not worth anything. A flail of light burst. When it confirms a critical hit, it deals 1d6 positive energy damage. And a Masterwork Spike Shield, which is useful if, you know, you were using it to attack with. Such as with the bash attack. Cold Iron Longspear, though, is useful. Normal spears. Another shield. Cold Iron. Long spear, normal shield, heavy mace, normal buckler. An enchanted Cold Iron Falchion +1. Tower Shield, Masterwork, Short Spear and Hand Axe. And finally we have Holy Water, Holy Sword, 10 Moderate Cure Wounds, and a Lightened Harness, a Leather Barding.
March on.
I think, yeah, this is still like, this is the trapped area.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Luckily, Weljiv can disarm it.
You ask me.
It, however, is a DC 35.
Just don't blame me.
Okay, let's save the game before it jams,
You ask me.
because he needs to roll a 20.
You ask me.
He needs to roll exactly a 20.
Just don't blame me. You ask me. You ask me.
This is going to take a while.
Just don't blame me.
And these are all different rolls every time.
You ask me. You ask me.
This is going to take a while.
Don't blame me. You ask me. You ask me. Just don't blame me.
At least it is
ask me.
possible. There's just a 1 in 20
ask me.
chance that we get it.
Just don't blame me. You ask me. You ask me.
What? We rolled 16 multiple times. This is annoying. The tiefling does it for you.
You
But that's
ask me.
far better to do than this.
You ask me. Just don't blame me. You ask me.
Right, I have saved the game. Why don't you just walk on it?
No, I'm not nearly rich enough. My tail is restless.
Wait, is it still active?
Just
Yeah, load game, load this one. Retry, because I do want that loot. That loot is actually really, really good. Or at least it's worth a lot of money, I think. There might actually be some magical daggers there, which is why it stood out to me, because that is like one of the earliest places you can get magical weaponry.
Just don't blame me. You ask me. You ask me. Just don't blame me. You ask me.
Ah, this is getting annoying.
You ask me.
And like, you have to pick the lock on the doors as well, so...
Just don't blame me. You ask me.
This was, by the way, my first encounter with
You ask me.
something that had
Just
the
don't blame me.
that you could actually disarm yourself that didn't have a trigger,
You ask me.
which is hilarious because they assume that it normally doesn't have a trigger.
Just
I
don't
have
blame me.
only encountered one, and that doesn't
You
have a
ask
trigger.
me.
Right. Actually, take off your belt. Put on the belt. Now you have a better chance because your trickery goes up by 1.
Just don't blame me. You ask me.
Now it's a
This is my kind of work.
19 check. And we rolled a 20. Right. Amy needs all the protection she can get though, so... Right back into this. Save the game. this is, yeah, a shiny dagger which deals radiant damage from what I remember. Oh no, it's whenever it confirms a crit, it gets a nice bonus in damage. And even better, since it is a magical weapon, it also goes through magical and cold iron requirements. You can get a cold iron rapier, or masterwork rapier rather. You can get a short sword, the Melody, which, if it lands a hit, they must pass a DC 12 Fortitude saving throw or become sickened. Then there is the biography extract. She chanced to fight in the same ranks as the angelic host. The radiant Lariel fought alongside her, and the sword, wrought not from metal but as though from light itself, struck down the demons like a sunbeam banishing shadows. One of the monsters felled the warrior with a wicked blade, but the light-bringing Targona, setting aside her formidable hammer, closed the warrior's wounds with a gentle touch. Don't know whose biography it is, never figured that out, but yeah, it's fun. Oh, and the tankard is one of the more amusing / important Azata weapons. This dwarven tankard allows its owner to summon Azatas under a haste spell effect once per day. The owner can summon a single Leyland Azata. At 9th level, it summons 1 Leyland and 2 advanced Bralani Azatas. And at 11th level, it summons 1 Leyland, 2 advanced Bralani, and a Gael Azata. If the owner of this dwarven tankard is on the Azata magical path, the summoned Azatas are additionally affected by the heroism spell. It is a really useful magic item if you go Azata.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
And if you go Azata, you should get it. Like, you should. That's why I was so pedantic about that. Apparently. Also, this is hilarious. He does not notice you. Dayran,
Missed me already.
Out of my sight!
if you
Trust in
would,
yourself. You require my unbiased opinion?
if you all
I'll
would,
help where I can.
right, counterattack.
The light take you!
This is my path.
My tail is restless. Cover me, alright?
We will be victorious!
Somebody please help me. I'm trying to kill me.
Forwards!
This is one of the more difficult fights in this entire thing because of one thing and one thing only. These fuckers have Vermlex that keep on affecting.
I will see to your demise.
Sila,
The
if you would.
inheritor, guide my blade!
But yeah, if you don't kill him first, he storms out of here. And that's also not what you want. Vermlek. Waljif, if you would please take care of that one. And there is the Cambion Bard.
Too late for apologies.
Nenio.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Cambion Fighter. And that critical hit was painful. Right. Heal the living. Even though there aren't many to be affected by it, there are multiples.
To the fray! Strike with all your might!
Well, Jiff. Okay, that's good. Ember.
I'll hit you.
Nenyo.
You're irrelevant.
Well, Jiff will go ahead and cook the grass this one. Because that spell is so annoying.
Precision.
And grace.
No glory without risk! We can do it!
It needs to get up, however it can't, and there is no nearby
This
enemy.
spell's faulty. No, really.
Target has helpless blindness. But like it should be able to cook the grass set, right?
This spell's faulty. No, really. Distract them from me.
Anyway, kill it. Right. This is a single stem protection. Ember.
You won't stop us.
Nice. Day. Oh wait, Nenyo. Ooh, nice.
Mind over
It is
muscle.
blinded. Still think it should not be able to cast at them.
I'll make
Or
short
at least
work
not
of
target it properly. However, they can always target properly, unfortunately. Raimi,
Forward!
if you would... Well, Jeff, if you would cancel your grease...
Time to share your treasures.
And now it must switch, and switch it will... Which also
Surrender or else.
conveniently takes up an entire turn. Congratulations, you managed to hit a wall.
out of my sight.
The inheritor, guide my blade!
Can be in Bard, wears good stuff. Can be in Rogue, wears good stuff. Can be in Fighter, wears good stuff. And the Vermlex are cheapskates.
This is my kind of work.
And some loot here. Right, then... This opens a door. Namely this one. Which we couldn't get through earlier. That's why we couldn't get through it earlier. Now we have a shortcut of some sort. Alright, that is the basement down there. We are going to go here again. We are going to open this door, and then the Desnan Initiates are going to help us make these fall asleep. Right? Yes. Sleep in holy demon mind, close your eyes and rest divine. And that's what you miss if you don't get
My
the
tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
awesomeness. Okay, and then there is this door which has some worth in it. Like, there's quite a lot of worth in these, but not that much. It's the other one that is going to... Good afternoon! Good afternoon, Swallow. And so we get brought up here. This is one of two ways you can go up there. There is also an exit around here, which is behind the hidden door that we failed to spot. And so we continue onwards, slowly, carefully, looting everything because they don't need it anymore anyway. Yes, we definitely are the good guys.
Follow me.
And now this fight is, instead of a 3 sheer
I won't
1.
let you hurt my friends.
That is quite a bit better, isn't it?
Cover me, all right?
I will see to your demise.
Right. Raimi isn't under the effect of the haste spell anymore because she fell unconscious.
No glory without risk.
Or rather because she is at that
I'll
door.
remove this obstacle.
Stabby or zabby? Why not both?
March on.
This is another... Yeah. The power of heaven seems to radiate from this painting. That might be the reason why it remained hidden from the demon's eyes and avoided desecration. And we get a potions of mage's armor. Now, remember that time where I said halt in the name of Baphomet? This is where it becomes relevant. What are you doing here? No, no, don't come any closer. I was ordered to... No. And it avoids the fight. Haha, a fine trick. Keep it up, and I might invite you to join our club. That is a trickster. Tricksters are rather capable of dealing with these. Open the door. Okay. Apparently it was not sure whether or not I was talking to it. It, in this case, being my phone. And we get a magic warhammer, as well as some other stuff. Okay, the collapse. Whenever this +1 cold iron warhammer confirms crit, all enemies in a 15-foot area must pass a fortitude saving throw of DC 16 or become prone. This is an awesome weapon. Let's look at this. Sacred image depicts a man dressed in a robe and holding a wand. The inscription says Zacharias of Canabas, the holy martyr. Right. Drink some potions. Drink a lot of them. You too. Right. And we are suffering from heavy encumbrance. Drop this one. Drop this one. And, well. Drop this one. Back into medium encumbrance. Be very, very careful here. Ah, this is where you can get the elven note that the storyteller was looking for. Then we will meet him once after this fight. After this quest, rather.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
And then he will be gone from our group for a while. Right then. There's this sealed door. That the Desnan initiate might be... Oh! Open it. Why can't you?
You asked me.
Yeah. Nice. We get more than 2x. It deals an extra 1d3 acid damage on hit. We also get a bunch of nice items here. And that's why the Crusader Wizards, even though I dislike their spellcasting policy, are still welcome around me. Right, save the game, because this is going to be a battle. A very, very dangerous battle.
Let us be off.
A new batch of living art from my rituals is finally here. Very good, my Lord Descari, I offer this sacrifice to you. And yeah, you can't sneak attack them. Well, in theory, I guess you can, but like, no, that's not how that works. We'll just go here.
For me.
Holy shit! These have a high initiative check. They rolled really good on that, that's annoying.
And grace.
Amy, if you would please be announced to here. Ember.
I'll hit you. You're
We will rest here, by the way, after this fight.
Time to
We will
share
probably
your
need
treasures.
rest. Share.
Into the fray.
Bay. Leran, if you would. Be ever so kind. 9 move.
I'll make short work of this.
Nice. 1 damage.
We won't falter.
Bite them all to death. And that is where Jesslyn, a chaotic half-elfen, annoyances.
Stop us.
This is one of 3 battles that I would encounter. Boss battles in this area.
Cover me, all right?
Nice.
The Inheritor. Guide
Yeah, that one spawns with false life. It's annoying, to say the least.
Surrender or else. Mind over muscle.
Nice with the damage there. I never understand why she cast the Curse of Weakness.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Nice.
The light take you!
I will see to your demise.
We can do it. Too late for apologies. You're irrelevant.
Right, the rangers are just annoying. And that's why I dislike Tesla. Luckily, she didn't manage to kill you. That would have been bad. Right. As no spell resistant, just acid resistant. It also has magical vestment active
And grace.
permanently, which gives you enhancement to your weapon. It has a dark glowing scythe, which upon hit it deals extra negative energy damage. And a bunch of weaponry and a mystery of bones. Yeah, this is an oracle, so it's actually pretty interesting. But first of all, destroy the bones from the inside out. Right, and scroll this all the way down because we do need to deal some damage.
I'll hit you.
Menu. If you would rush forward. Right, no, not acid. 20 acid resistance, and I want to deal 1d3 damage. Not my smartest move, to put it
Time to
mildly.
share your treasures.
Luckily, these aren't the smartest either.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
You won't stop us. I'll remove this obstacle.
Yeah, it deals 1d3 slashing damage extra, and on hit it deals more or something. I don't quite remember
Cover
what
me,
it
alright?
does. I haven't had to use that particular weapon in a while because you get better sides
Without risk.
pretty quickly, actually.
I'll make short work of this.
Huh. That critical hit was rather devastating. This is Ember, yes.
Surrender or else.
And the what effect? Oh, the extra effect. Great.
You should have listened to reason.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Into the fray.
Out of my sight.
almost dead.
Too late for apologies.
Dead.
You're irrelevant.
And now that one wastes its turn.
Distract them for me.
I love this.
Time to share your treasures.
And now we get loot. Lots and lots and lots and lots of loot, including a befouled key. And we get the Dark Glowing Scythe. This +2 scythe lands a hit on an enemy. It deals an additional 1d3 negative energy damage, and it must pass additional reflex saving throw with a DC of 15, or it suffers a 1 negative energy damage each round for 1d4 rounds. It is an awesome weapon. And we also get the Curse of Natural Armor still. Right, we have a door here that we need to open. A heavy pick, because those are important. Same biography extract that we got earlier. And more loot, more alcohol and everything.
This is my kind of work.
We get 12 spoons and one silver spoon. Ugh, got the hiccups. Ugh, that sucks. Right then, loot. And yeah, this is all rather grim and evil. Right then, from what I remember, we must go this way. Heal up? I don't think we actually have to rest. That would be nice. I haven't not rested on this mission since I completed it in on casual. I usually always rest on these. This is where you come out if you take the secret passage that we failed to find.
Follow me.
A DC 20 mobility check that just sends us down when filled. And this is Yaniel, the Holy Martyr. This is where you can get the various depictions to solve the puzzle that I knew the solution to. Save game again.
This is my
I
kind
will
of work.
fight.
There they are. Well,
Cover
Jeff,
me, all right?
take care of these, right?
I'll hit you.
Yeah. Sneak attacks. Basically, Babas can deal sneak attack damage. It's annoying.
This obstacle.
Take care of the enemy that you want to hit as quickly as possible.
I will see to your demise.
Tactical retreat. It's all your fault.
Nah, it's not. You're just bad.
You won't stop us. Mind over muscle.
Yeah, Babas are no danger once you get them alone. However, they usually travel in packs of 2 or 3 and can turn invisible.
Precision.
And the race.
We won't falter.
Right then.
Into the fray.
Ooh, nice critical hit there.
I'll
Just
make
flat out
short
a
work of
miss.
this.
Ooh. Again, nice critical hit.
Strike with all your might.
And a protective slam. Right, I forget about that all the time. If you hit them, if you hit them with natural weaponry, they gain a acid attack reaction, I believe.
No glory without risk.
And unfortunately, they only have long spears, and they will for a very, very long time. Only have long spears. Right. Very important character behind this door.
So many plans and hopes have gone up in smoke along with this city, and so many are still yet to burn. Soon.
Knocked me down with a feather. That was the great demonic Queen Shipperelu herself. If my eyes did not deceive me, we just saw the most hated person on all of Mendev, Arela Vorlesh herself. Yeah, we saw her.
Onwards.
It is actually pretty funny once you know, like, some of the story behind her. It's really sad, but also pretty funny in a darkly hilarious way.
Let us be off.
What a discovery.
How some people can react.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
They run. You will attack. Nenio, you will attack.
You're a good
Amber,
person.
you will
I
attack.
like you.
I like you too. And yeah, there is a rather annoying bard involved with this crew.
This is my kind of work.
Nice. And yes, there are cambions. They are really annoying.
You should have listened to reason.
Darren,
I will see to your demise.
if you would be so kind. And yeah, there is a Minotaur.
The light take you.
Ember. Abilities. Right, mobility check succeeded. No more of that. Right, well, Jeff, please attack that one.
Forwards.
Ah. They run. She in range? Yes, she is. Heal positive. Because Raimi needs the healing. And she needs it badly. Why? Oh, because it It is blinded? Huh. Awesome.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Right now, take out the rogue, because it probably has sneak attack. Honestly, Ember, just shoot that one.
Distract them for me.
We won't falter. Mind over muscle.
I also have, in fact, thrown the Minotaur into the hole with Conjure Pit, which is utterly hilarious to me. Right. Darren, channel again, please. They do need it.
Into the fray.
Nice. These dredges in this fight through. Under what effect is it? It is under Inspire Courage. Okay. That's the Bard's effect.
Surrender or else.
Time to share your treasures.
Strike with all your might. You're irrelevant.
Darren, channel again. Because Walchif is just a range and Walchif needs it. It's immediately undone, but like...
Take you.
Okay, sure. That also works.
Too late for apologies.
Cover me, all right?
Say the wizard there.
We can do it.
Nice. Yeah, Neo.
Remove this obstacle.
Precision.
Embrace.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
And then...
I'll hit you.
Come on, Ember, you can do this. Okay, that's good. Bunch of weapons. Great Axe. Unfortunately, not yet Masterwork. At a certain point, they will only have Masterwork Great Axes. And we missed a trap here. That triggered them. That's why these are suddenly on such low health. Right, there is a boot with money in it here-ish. I think it's that boot that my cursor is over right now. Nothing much that you miss by failing that perception check.
Is that a trap? It might be a
This one is another matter entirely, though. Okay,
Let's move.
time to open this door. Slowly sneak in. Right.
We'll make things right.
Ember.
You won't stop us.
Rules are made to be broken.
I'll make short work of this.
And attack.
We will be victorious.
Nice.
Into the fray.
Very quickly decimate all of these.
Out of my sight.
We need to get this one killed before its turn stoppage, because it can cast a really nasty fireball.
Mind over muscle.
luckily they saved. But like the fact that you need to have the save be lucky. Oh right! Nenio can actually deal a lot of damage to Primarex with her cold spells because they have a weakness to cold, right?
Precision and grace.
They have vulnerability to cold. So yeah, they have a weakness to that.
Distract them for me. Time
Nice.
to share your treasure.
Crusader Wizard, do something. You're not being paid to stand around. You're not being paid at all, but you know, that's a different matter entirely. Damage living. It's hilarious when, like, on the map where you get these most often, they also have a they are like a giant stack of cultists who can do that, and they also damage themselves. They can wipe themselves out with that spell. Of course, they can also wipe out everyone else because, like, when 1,000 or like 500 cast that spell at the same time, ooh, that's painful.
I'll make short work of this.
Cover me, all right?
Crusader Wizard, do
We will
something.
falter.
Surrender or else.
And this can be the cleric who casts that again. Right, Nenio,
I'll remove this obstacle.
remove it. Completely and utterly.
No glory without risk.
Run.
Out of my sight.
Bad rolls. That.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Strike with all your might.
I like that barbarians and like blood ragers all get the fast movement ability. So annoying, that spell though. Oh. Right, loot. You can get a fauchard. You can get some weapons. Like if you want a fauchard or whatever, you can get these here. These still not masterwork. Right. Loot. Just a short bow. Just a dueling sword.
Follow me.
And yeah, perception check failed. There is a hidden passage down here. Don't know how to activate it from this side. I usually find it from the other side. DC 24 knowledge world check. Let's save the game here.
This experiment has gone awry.
That's why I said save the game here. Because we want to make certain that this all goes correctly. No.
It went splendidly.
These strategic maps offer many intriguing details about the movements of the Crusader army. The demons must have thoroughly studied them before destroying them with their claws and splattering them with blood. Yeah, or they are just demons who don't have that attention span. Right. Now this works again. Right, let's go to this desecrated area. And yes, that is the correct word. They have properly desecrated the area.
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
cover me, all right?
These ghouls are permanently staggered. Or well, transformed crusaders, but they are neutral, evil, and dead, and there is a ghoul like somewhere around here. Don't know where it is. That is responsible for transforming them. So, Nenio, why don't you fire up on that one? Sila. Yeah, there is the ghoul stalker that transformed them.
Tactical retreat! No?
Yeah, these are permanently staggered. They are not a threat. It's the ghoul stalker that is one.
Out of my sight!
And hey, would you look at that?
Forward!
19 damage versus something that can only take 9. Ember, would you be a data and destroy that one? Didn't confirm the critical, unfortunately.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Well, Jeff,
Distract them from me.
if you would be so kind.
I will see to your demise.
We won't falter!
This is glorious.
Unfortunate, Darren, unfortunate. Heal Darren.
Yes.
Good.
Should have listened to reason.
That one won't even get close enough to be a threat.
Thank you.
Time to share your treasures!
Precision!
And grace.
Strike with all your might!
Right. From the transformed crusaders, you get light chain shirts. From you get chain shirts, light armor. From the ghoul stalker, you get leather armor. And that's it. All of this work. And you only get that. A DC 24 lore religion check. Save game. Save it. You want
Did I fail?
to get this one because it is rather important and it allows you to undo the sacrilege perpetrated with making ghouls here.
Did I fail?
No, dearest, you did not.
Maybe I did something wrong here?
The answer that you get from getting this is that if you have someone holy with you, you can do the sacrament again, sanctify it again. "10 minutes, and now it is holy once more. And upon touching it, nothing happens, but it cleanses corruption. Then open the door and walk out."
Why did you drag me here, you wench? To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
Staunton, light of my life. Don't be so silly. I could never hurt you. I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
You lying filth! You have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends? It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights. No, it was all of them. The Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Dresden fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you.
They talk about love, but they are really talking about a terrible disaster. Like an earthquake, or a hurricane, or a shipwreck.
Perhaps there is another kind of love. But in my experience of love, if it doesn't feel like you've been through a shipwreck, then it's not worthy of the name.
Dayram begins flirting with you here. It is glorious. If love is like a shipwreck, which part do you play? The rocks or the ship that gets dashed against them?
I sense the trap in your question. I take it you cast me in the role of the ship? You think I am doomed to be dashed against the rocks? And who will play the lucky rocks, I wonder? But to answer your question, I see myself as the wind. All this drama is beneath me.
I'm sorry to say that there is truth in the demon's words. The Crusaders really have treated him terribly. I say this as a criminal who has been forgiven by other knights of Iomade. But like all demons, she has built a mountain of lies and deception upon this one grain of truth.
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden as a king, and I will be your queen.
So you can say that he is loyal to the Crusader cause. You can insult them. Or you can call them both traitors. What are you hoping for, demon? Stanton is loyal to the Crusader cause. He won't succumb to your lies.
There's no bigger lie in all of Galarian than your beloved Crusades. Its century-old delusion encouraged by your disgraced queen. The only thing that is true is my love for you, my darling.
So are you thinking of Chivaro right now or Staunton? Chivaro, by the way, is another Lilith who we meet later on, who is the actual love of Minaga's life.
Dearest, it's all right. I'm here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go. Come.
Get back!
Grasping his weapon, Staunton slashes at Minaga's eyeless face and, with surprising agility for one of his stature, flees up the stairs.
Curses! Stubborn as a mule. Never mind, my pet. Never mind. You won't get far. You will kiss this scratch and beg for forgiveness. You will be mine. Wholly, eternally, and willingly.
And that is Chivaro. So now we can just go ahead, go to the 3rd floor, and leave all of this behind. And there is a demon minotaur.
We will be
Get
victorious.
the fuck out of the way of this one. Well, Jeff, this should suit you better. Now you can go ahead and go right here.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Out of my sight!
Surrender, or else! I'll remove this obstacle.
Right. Nice. Well, Jeff,
Cover me,
if you
alright?
would.
Forwards.
I will see to your demise.
Too late for apologies. You should have listened to reason.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
We won't falter.
And then
Precision!
And grace.
Ember, if you would mind.
Continue fighting, everyone.
How much HP does it still have? Okay.
Yes.
And now we finally all get up. We get the blocker. A pretty awesome grade X. Well, it's basically pass the check or become prone. Unholy symbol of the Skari, cost in blood,
This is my kind of work.
and now we can be here. Touch this watchstone. Upon entering the chamber where the vanquished wardstone resides, the Crusaders should have expected many things. An ambush, deadly spells, or a horde of enemies. But not an empty hall, still and silent, with no Minago or a henchman, only the obelisk and glimmers of light dancing on the dirty floor. But then again, all is not as placid as it seems. Raimi once again hears the seething choir. This time, the voices sound louder, more insistent. And one step, another, and suddenly, Raimi sees the wardstone not as it was a moment ago, but somehow completely different. It is no monolith emanating light. It is a cage made of pure energy. The place where the Skari struck looks like a festering wound, from which tendrils of dirty red and purple darkness creep into the entire artifact. And there, inside, two hosts of flaming warriors are locked in battle. One is light, the other blood red. But they are all waiting. For what? I hearken until the light warrior's words. The light warriors speak of duty, service, and sacrifices made. Their words reveal the truth of the wardstones. Each one contains a host of angels, volunteers from heaven who committed to this indefinite imprisonment in order to guard mortal kind from the demonic threat. They make no complaint, they ask no easing of their burden. If the goddess and her herald offered them the same choice again, they would consider it the ultimate honor to sacrifice their freedom for the cause. The angels know Deskari's evil plan. When the last of the light warriors falls, the Wardstone will become a deadly explosive that will destroy everything around it. And the other obelisks in the chain will meet the same fate. The light warriors pray for help. They plead for someone to strike down their fallen brethren. Those who succumb to the demonic corruption are already beyond salvation. But if they are stopped, it will allow the Wardstone to heal and the light host to continue its duty. The crystal chisel, discovered in the ruins of Canabras, is the ideal weapon for this task. It will cut out the corruption along with those who have succumbed to it, and restore the Wardstone's full power. I hearken unto the Red Warrior's words. The Red Warriors speak of pain and lies and disillusionments. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The barrier surrounding the world wound is built upon the bondage and suffering of countless angels. Every injury dealt to the Wardstones, these angels experience as physical agony. The pain is driving them insane. Deceived by the hollow platitudes of duty and service, they suffer torment day after day for the sake of ungrateful mortals who do not even know their names. The Red Warriors know that their blades, now turned against their former brethren, hasten the triumph of Deskari and their servants. Once the Wardstone has been wholly conquered by corruption, it will become a deadly weapon under the demon's control. Some of the obelisk's prisoners beg for freedom, while others pray only for death, but they all agree that this existence is unendurable. The crystal, this chisel discovered in the ruins of Deskari, is the perfect weapon for a massacre, but it cannot force open the door for those who wish to escape. But it can destroy the Wardstone along with all its prisoners, willing and unwilling. None will be able to claim victory, but all will be gifted a merciful death that will end their suffering once and for all. I have made a decision. So, what you can do is okay, there it is. The fate of two angelic hosts, faithful and fallen, and the fate of Canabras, perhaps even all of Mendev, now rests in the heroine's hands. How will she proceed? Whatever this crystal chisel may be, its power is great indeed. It can destroy the stone along with all its inhabitants, or it can mend it by killing the angel defectors within. What it cannot do, alas, is free those who wish to escape, and keep the stone intact for those who wish to remain. But somewhere deep within the heroine's soul, the familiar ire seethes, endless rage, unbridled hatred. What will happen if it is unleashed here at the stone? Choices you can make. Unleash demonic fury. Will destroy it all and will set off the chain. Will make them all fall, I believe. The Aeon Path. You can undo the prison. You can undo the action that made the Wardstones, banish them back to their own plane. You can cleanse the Wardstone if you want to be lawful, or you can quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. Raimi addresses the furious Red Warriors, not in words but in her intentions and aspirations. The torment-weary angels see compassion in her, and also a promise of rest. One day the demons will be driven back. One day the world wound will vanish like a nightmare chased away by the spring dawn. One day the sky above Canabras will once again gleam a dazzling blue. When that day comes, the ward stones will no longer be needed, and the Angel's watch will be at an end. Overcome by this vision, the Red Warriors drop their weapons. With bowed heads, they say words of farewell and fall into a deep sleep, one that will not be broken until this day this promise is fulfilled and they regain their freedom. The injury inflicted by the Skari still gleams scarlet within the ward zone, but the spread of corruption has been halted. The obelisk is filled with a vital, healing light. The Crusaders succeeded. The Angels' battle within the ward zone has ended, and the threat to the entire chain of stones has been eliminated. Of course, this has won no guarantees of safety for the future. What happened here can happen again. The Mendevians can no longer rely on Iomede's gift as they once did. But the danger has passed, for now.
Look at them, Suture. They're rejoicing like children. The storm is coming and none of them sees it.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady? How about a little lightning to burn their flesh?
Oh no, Suture. We'll leave such frolics to Discari's little gnats. We are here for something else. Something I have greatly anticipated for a long, long time.
The blisteringly vivid memory releases you, and you return to the depths from the depths of the past to the present. You feel a fresh breeze on your face. The energy expelled from the ward stone has blown the roof off the Grey Garrison. The ward stone's energy suffuses you, and through you flows into your allies.
Whoa! What the? Ah!
What are you doing here? How? I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomade will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered. Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now.
How did Minago get here? She doesn't rush into the chamber. She's been here the whole time. But some unknown spell has stopped you and your enemies from seeing each other.
Look, you're already wounded. Pathetic mortal. I'll have no trouble finishing you off now. You'll die anyway.
Looking down, you notice that the wound on your chest has opened again and is bleeding as if you were hit by a sword. But there is no pain. All you feel is power filling in you. Right before your eyes, the edges of the wound start to join and heal until it closes fully. The demoness looks formidable with her entourage around her, but her threats ring hollow to you now. You look at her and feel like a titan looking at an ant. Overwhelming, all-conquering power fills you now. What, that little demoness? Those irritating hordes of the abyss? The gods themselves are your only equals now. Oh, now we're going to have some fun. Well, fun for me. I don't know about you.
Demons love having fun at others' expense. It would be only fair if we had a little fun at yours.
We'll see who's having more fun when I've got my claws in you. Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now.
That's not the best thing to say to someone who has just been empowered.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Effect. Mythic power. Unfortunately they die. Mythic empowerment. You are imbued with mythic powers. You get 2 additional attacks per round and a +5 mythic bonus to attack. All your attack ignores enemies' DR, automatically confirm all critical hits and deal an additional 100% divine damage. Every first attack you make during a round deals 46 divine damage in a line or cone depending on the attack type. You get a 100% fortification, a DR10 and 20 acid, fire, electricity, sonic and cold resistance. All your spells ignore enemy spell resistances and energy resistances, and enemies fail all saving throws against them. All healing and supporting spells additionally heal and grant the target fast healing 10 for 5 rounds. All offensive spells deal additional 100% divine damage, make targets sickened and shaken.
Distract them for me.
And that's on all of them. Except that one.
The light. Take you.
Ignore spell resistance. And we get fast healing, 10 for like a bit if I'm reading this correctly. Ooh, they dealt 1 damage. I think that's the most damage they have dealt. To my encrypt, that is. Fails to overcome our spell resistance, eh?
Time to share your treasures.
Into the fray.
And more enemies join. Yes. Right.
You're irrelevant.
Theron, if you would be so kind.
We can do it.
Cover me, all right?
How are you doing that? Where is your power coming from?
All traces of Naga's bravado have disappeared, and now her voice trembles with panic.
Anago! To me!
Staunton, my darling. I knew you'd come back for me.
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. but I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
Stanton, don't do this.
Don't do it? And why not?
Yeah, she doesn't love you. Demons don't know how to love. You still have a chance to redeem yourself. He's tried that 70 years already. If you betray us, I will get to you, and your death is far from quick. Yeah. What does she promise you for your betrayal, Dresden? You must know that's
She's already given me a lot more than all you Crusaders ever did. Compassion, understanding, kind words. So what if it's a lie? I want to believe her lies. I've had it up to here with yours. Your lies about forgiveness and redemption.
You're hurting yourself, just so she can hurt you even worse later. And all that so you can feel hurt until the day you die. You're awfully silly.
I know, girl. But it's too late for me to learn any different. When I die, pour one out for the old fool.
I know. I'll pour one out.
Staunton, it's the truth. The Crusaders of Canabras have treated you like dirt. But we would never do that to you. We are your friends.
Shut up! I've been listening to fairy tales about redemption for 70 years! Enough! Not another word! Enough talking! Minago, cast your spells and get out of here! I'll hold her off. Quickly! Before I change my mind!
No, my sweet. I won't abandon you. We'll leave this place together, and we'll go where we can be happy.
Go! Let me finally... God damn it all! Let's go!
Stanton clenches his teeth, swallowing the rest of his words. Panting, he looks between Minago and you and back again. At last, the dwarf nods. Damn it all, let's go. The demon and the traitor vanish in a magical haze. You feel the energy thrumming through your body, and souls start to fade. It doesn't leave you, it hides somewhere deep down, leaving behind a small amount of incredible energy, as well as the understanding that you will one day master that inconceivably huge power. And we gain our first rank as a mythic hero, starting development, a whole new track of development, independent from your class levels. Every time your mythic rank increases, you and your companions will gain new mythic abilities or mythic feats. Your mythic rank will increase as the game story progresses. Right, Masterwork Gordish. Come on, there was another one, yeah. Okay, mythic paths. We have unlocked the Angel, Azata, Demon, and Trickster. There are still the Legend, the Gold Dragon, the Lich, the Swarm that walks, and the Aeon. The Aeon we have already locked ourselves out of. So, as a mythic hero, mythic heroes are set apart from their contemporaries, capable of amazing feats of courage in the face of overwhelming odds. In spite of this, they're still similar in many ways to other adventurers. They have hit points, an armor class, and saving throws. In fact, most of their statistics are comparable to non-mythic characters of an equal level. Where mythic characters differ is in the special mythic abilities. These abilities enhance mythic characters both in and out of battle, allowing them to take part in extraordinary, larger-than-life adventures. And so you can get these. Close to the Abyss is good for mythic characters. They need to select their first rank of a character's mythic progression. They need to select their first mythic ascension abilities. This ability is usually closely tied to the source of a character's mythic powers. It does not determine the character's choice of an actual mythic path later, but the source of the powers and the mythic path are closely linked. The character must be aware of their connection to the source to select an ability linked to it. Instrument of Freedom are the Azatas. Force Reality are Aeons. Dance Macabre are Liches, close to Heavens. Angels, close to the Abyss. Demons, and a bit of fun, are the Chaotic Tricksters. They gain the creative approach, so they get a +3 circumstance bonus to all skill checks. This is good for a skill monkey, not for a character like Remy, who will be an instrument of freedom. Mythic characters that draw their power from freedom gain an ability to unleash a bolt of energy from Elysium itself, targeting an ally or foe within 50 feet as a ranged touch attack. This bolt deals 4d6 plus 2d6 per mythic ranked points of damage to enemies. If used on allies, the bolt instead charges their attacks with weapons for 2 plus mythic rank rounds. Companions' attacks with weapons deal an additional 2d6 points of holy damage on hit and count as good for the purpose of bypassing damage reduction. Those characters can use this ability 3 times per day, plus 1 extra time for each mythic rank beyond the first. On the second mythic rank, those characters become closer to the Azatas that live in Elysium, gaining resist electricity 20 and a +4 bonus to their saving throws against mind-affecting effects. Freedom's Child is the actual effect for that. We also get a mythic ability, as we are a Bloodrager, or a Barbarian, or a Skald. You can get a second Bloodrager bloodline. However, I would rather get limitless rage. No longer have a limited amount of rage rounds per day. So now I can basically just always have rage turned on. This will be awesome. So, let's get started on this. So, we can always have it on. However, we are fatigued and we can't have it on while fatigued. Next, ever ready is what Sela picks. She gets you make an attack of opportunity. You gain a bonus on the attack's roll and damage roll equal to your mythic rank. The number of opportunities, attacks of opportunity you can make each round is increased by 2. This is pretty damn awesome. So she gets that. Ember takes advanced ascendant element, which means that it can no longer be damage of the fire element can no longer be prevented by energy resistances or immunities. You do require for this a focus on the element, I believe, or something like that. If you want a Winter Witch, you will, of course, have to get the winter, the cold damage. Now, this is awesome. Dayran gets boundless healing. You have extra reach on your attacks. There is an item in the game that does the same as this, which means that the touch ranged attacks that you normally have, that the touch ranged abilities for healing that he normally has, will then have the range of, I believe, this one, or perhaps even longer. Like, it will have a 50-foot range. It is ridiculous. So, abundant casting is just be able to cast more spells per day of 1st, 2nd, and 3rd ranks each. This does not affect mythic spellbooks. Mythic spellbooks are tied to your mythic path choice. For example, a lich has a spellbook that combines both your own spellbook and the spellbook that a lich gets, if you have a spellbook, that is. And again, Nenio also gets abundant casting. So, now that we have done everything we can, let's leave. And join the party, celebrating our survival of it all. Let's wait a second. No, oh, yeah, that was that Minotaur. Yeah, let's leave. And I think that after this, I will stop this particular stream. I will then be back in about probably half an hour for my Dragon Fable stream. And then I will go ahead and chair a meeting for something else.
Make way. Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered nixing this little shindig, Beth?
When Nenevia reaches the long table your party is gathered around, she heavily flops onto the bench and hands out the tankards of beer.
I did consider it, and I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Canabris, and we really should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate, and she deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendev.
That was one hell of a fight.
One hell of a fight calls for one hell of a party.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Canabris. I get the feeling the Fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are. What happened in the garrison, what you did, it was a miracle. I truly believe that the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
So this person just joined the table. That's interesting.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
All right, I'm done. No more. Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Grey Garrison, our own fortress, and that we'd blow the roof off the place?
It's simply unforgivable.
Yeah, it focuses on here, but that's where Sheila is. This is where the person who is speaking is sitting, actually.
While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that you have been blessed by Iomade herself. And it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof. And it turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves. The townsfolk are gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans. And I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here, breathe on this for me. For good luck.
We'll need all the luck we can get.
Nice. I'll put it on display at home. Or maybe I'll make a hole in it and wear it as a pendant.
Nevi! What are you on about now?
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Iomade herself?
Yes, sure, let's go with that.
Well, a couple perhaps. Iomade's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
Irabeth looks to the end of the table where the voice originated, and her eyes widen as the words trail off.
I feel a little chastened after what you said about public officials, but I myself have acquired a few pieces of stone and also wish to ask our heroine to breathe on them for good luck. So, what now? Are you going to toss me out of this fine establishment?
The woman, dressed in showy finery, raises her eyebrows.
Your Majesty.
Yes, it is I.
I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendev.
I did not expect to see the Queen at our table.
I was most keen to see the savior of Canobras with my own eyes. Why not come share your table in a cozy tavern?
Fair enough. Where am I seated? I'm seated at the opposite end. So like, you can kiss her hand. That would have you stand up, walk to her, kiss her hand. Oh, it's hilarious.
Your Majesty, we were just... I'll have them arrange. Calm yourself, Commander. I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored heroine here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city. I ordered all of your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Canobras will enjoy themselves today, and my reinforcements will ensure peace and order.
So, will you join our celebrations, Your Majesty?
Please, don't Your Majesty me. We are in a tavern, not my court in Nerosian. Address me as you would any comrade in arms.
Sure, Gally.
Concerning the celebration, as you can see, I already invited myself. I couldn't pass up the chance to meet the new heroine all the Crusaders are talking about. And soon, not just Crusaders.
Yeah, but looking at my campaigns, I see that we all need some rest at least.
Because grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
Sure thing. That's what, and not because we've been partying for like 3 days straight.
Your Majesty, my dear cousin.
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders. Pleasantly surprised.
I live to please you, my queen. My first thought when Discari cruelly robbed us of noble Terendelev and half of Canobras' crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack, and we have so successfully held the defense here for 4 heroic crusades.
I'm going to drown him in the nearest well this very night.
Yeah, that's fair. That's very, very fair.
I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
Not a chance. You know that I am not made for the front lines. Excellent bash, but alas, I really must go. Important matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Kionin and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. But I will most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now, allow me to devote some time to the heroine of the evening. I did not come here solely to give you the chance to celebrate. But all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big, big plans for all of you. Especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer. So I shan't say another word. Let us mark this victory. My first toast is to you, the heroine of Canobras.
Now, what are we drinking?
The fires of Canobras have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
And yes, the narrator has the same voice actor as Aurelian Vormish. That, I think, is hilarious. Is that her? Next to her bed? The hero who saved Knabras? The queen is coming. The queen!
Rise, warriors. Today is a day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perished in Canobris. Pride because despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city. I, Queen Golfrey of Mendev, declare this day the first day of the 5th Crusade. And I am glad to introduce the one who will lead the attack on the forces of the Abyss. The hero of Canobris, Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. Your leader from now unto victory or death. And now it's time to rest. Everyone is dismissed.
Everyone, return to your orders, camps.
There. The troop review is finished. I'll give you some time to look around the camp, and then I shall expect your presence at headquarters.
Commander, please allow me to join you while you inspect our encampment. Of course. So, we gain a level. That level we will spend very, very wisely, or something like that. We gain some skills, athletics and persuasion. We gain bonus feats. We can add our strength modifier to persuasion skill 4. This is actually a really good one. Toughness is also really good. Intimidating prowess. Rather. Then improved initiative. Oh right, because they do these increase? Or do we just have these? Because that could be irritating if we have just those. But yeah. Tireless Blood Rage is really nice because fatigue is really awful. I think toughness first, intimidating prowess later. Shield. This actually sounds pretty good. Like, it's not recommended, but it sounds pretty good because +4 to shield. Like, I'm not using shields, so it won't overlap there. Unlike with mage armor, which would overlap. You know what, I'm just going to choose this, and if it is a mistake, then it is a mistake and I will pay for it. Right then. Now we can permanently activate our Blood Rage, and while in our Blood Rage we have the ability to grow claws, or something like that. However, I think that this is just about the perfect point to end this stream on, so I will see you all next time on this lovely little angry game. See you next time.